Wait. Here I am. I don't know why exactly I'm streaming this. So I'm just doing the pre-season. Well, to be fair, I normally stream this part, don't I? Sort of from the fixtures onwards, I guess I do. Just nothing's happening. Bought a couple of people, sold a couple of people. The usual. At least the end of the season looks pretty easy. Apart from Chelsea and Man City there. Usually you have someone really difficult at the end of it, but looks like that's not the case this time. Okay. Yeah, I've just got 5 friendlies to get through. We have got the Community Shield as well, which I forgot about. That way against Man City. Maybe we'll get to that point today, I'm not sure. I don't know how long I'll be on for, but we're playing Osset at the moment. I'll probably change it to key highlights because I don't want to be sat here watching goal after goal, which I assume will be what happens. I mean, now I've said that, we'll just win like 3-0, but I'm assuming we'll win about 20-0 or something like that. Well, maybe not 20, maybe 10. Welcome to Infield. Oh my god, everyone's not even got a picture. That's how you know they're good. One of my people have a picture. Here we go. Oh yeah, I should probably change it too. Probably just key highlights. Which will probably be 1 now, to be fair. Okay, it's I'm also trialling starting Beanie up top. That way I don't have to buy another striker. And he's not bad. I mean, you know, that's Osset and all that, but still. Sorry, I was mucking about. Oh, good ball. Oh. I mean, I know it's Osset United, but, you know, it's nice. It's a nice little move. Even Healed getting in on it. I just realised I need to change something. Hang on. Just realised the goalkeeper kits aren't working. I assume because I've set the colours to be too alike. So I'm just changing that now. Hopefully that should fix it in future games. Because it's just defaulted to the bright green kit, which is the one it defaults to when there's no other kit available. Gavin Lee is very small. I've just realised I've spent 37 million pounds on a short buy. I don't know how I feel about that. I only have 5 shots on target, which is weird. Nunez. He'll be in the first team this season. I'm looking forward to it. I've loaned out Ayub. I tried to sell him, but a year ago I could sell him for 80-something million, and now no one wants him. Now that I want to get rid of him, so I've just loaned him out. Good keeper. Yeah, I've just loaned him out. It'll be fine. $20 minutes there where we didn't score. It's disgusting. I'll keep going. It's fine. Don't think there's any point swapping people about. Keeper. What was that? Hey, what's the keeper doing there? What a run. Oh, lovely. Doing a celebration at 9-0 up. It's disgusting. And 10. $10-0. Hello, Ultra. Yeah, it's Ossett United. They're like, God knows how many leagues below us in a little crap friendly game. It's my annual player friendly against a really crap team and score as many goals as you can to boost morale. Friendly. So I wouldn't pay too much attention to it. I don't know what league they're in. There must be 3 or 4 below the National League. I would have thought. Desperate days. What do you mean, desperate days? Trying to get a win. We've got Man City in the Community Shield, which is going to be a spicy game, given what Company was saying about me in the last one. It's going to be a spicy game. We've got another crap team next as well. It's when I say crap team, it's the best team you can play against in Singapore, which isn't saying much. But yeah, I can't remember what their name was now. It's a Japanese team's, like, what do they call it? Satellite club. Basically, it's a Japanese team that plays in the Singapore League, and I don't know why. It's like a Japanese team's B team, but they play in the Singapore. I don't understand. Anyway, we've got them, so that'll be fun. Call it carpet fitters and milkmen. Yeah, Singaporean carpet fitters and Singaporean milkmen, or Japanese milkmen. What a goal that is! I mean, yeah, it's offset and stuff, but that was crazy. I've never seen that happen in this. A little sort of, that little chip kind of thing. A little curled chip. Curly fry. Very nice, very clean. Okay, great. I mean, it's a friend. Albirex, that's the team. Albirex S. S stands for Singapore. I don't understand. I'm going to Google this because I don't understand how it works, actually. Albirex. It's a satellite team of Albirex Niigata of Japan. So they joined the Singaporean League in the same year that the Football Association of Singapore decided to invite foreign teams into the league in a bid to deal with poor attendance issues. All right. I mean, I guess that makes sense. So they actually play in Japan? No, they actually play in Singapore. But that's confusing. So it's a Japanese team that plays in the Singapore League, but actually has a stadium in Singapore as well. And all of their half of their players are Japanese. I don't think there's any famous players that used to play for them that I've heard of. I mean, I don't think so. So you see the surnames and you go, "Oh, I've heard of them," and then it's a different one. So there's a Kawata and Kobayashi and Kurishima and stuff like that. And I've heard of players with those surnames, but they're just different players. So forget that. So hang on. Singapore Premier League. So how many teams actually play? I don't think I understand this at all. Middlesbrough hired Ten Hag as manager. Oh my god. Jesus. The abused Japanese players get IRLs. Weird and bizarre. Do they get? I assume they get abused because all footballers get abused. But is it like by Japanese people? Is it like when the England football team get abused, but like worse? Is there sort of an expectation that they should be doing better than they are? Hang on, Chrome's just crashed. I think everything's frozen. Hang on a second. Okay, it's bad. No, it's just Adrian. Right, Adrian wants a new contract. Problem is, I give him a new contract, and then no one wants to sign him on loan. That seems to be what happens every time. Which is really fucking annoying, obviously. $50, fuck right off. Okay, 45k a week, but I'm really not happy about that. He's on 2k a week at the moment. That who plays for us, Maida, had a press camped in his mother's house. Oh my god. In the house. Fucking hell. That's really strange, because I think Japan probably do about as well as expected. In like a block of flats. Yeah, that's really strange. I always think Japan sort of, in at least the World Cup, they sort of do about as well as you'd expect them to do. In like the Asian Cup or whatever, I don't know, because I don't watch it, but maybe they underperform in that. I imagine they'd be one of the favourites. It'd be like Japan and South Korea and Australia. Yeah, that's crazy. tabloids basically pick the national team. Ugh. Quest to inbox. Right. I'm going to take 41 players to Singapore. And the best teams are Albirex, LC Sailors, Lion City Sailors, Tempines. See, there's only, what, like 8 teams that actually play in the Singapore Premier League. Are there any good names? There's a Newton Heath. Newton Heath, Singapore. Commonwealth Cosmos is a good name. Admiralty. Oh, bless me, fucking hell. So who's won the Premier League? Albirex, Sailors, Tempines. Yeah. Yeah, there's what? 8 teams in the league? Is there actually only 8 teams? Singapore Premier League. Is there actually only 8 teams? There's 9 teams. Apparently. Does not practice promotion and relegation. So who are the 9 teams? Albirex, Niigata, Battle. I'm not going to pronounce half of these, to be honest with you. Weird. 9 teams in the league. So my head of youth development retired after 1 season of a shit intake as well. So I had to place an advert for a new one, and I really wanted to get the Juventus head of youth development. It was only on like $1,000 a week, because he's got like the perfect stats. I think he's got 20 on all the stats that I need, and he has the specific formation and playing style that I use. Sorry, I just heard some knocking. And I asked him to come, and he said no, I've just signed a new contract. Before it was, I don't want to because Bradford a grant, basically. So whatever. I put an advert out, and 2 weeks later he's applied for the advert. So it's Josh Haynes, 44 million. So it looks like, hopefully, we're going to get him. I might have to get the door in a second. Rare. Oh shit, hang on a second. Hang on. Sorry, I think my mum bought a pillow or something. Oh, shit, my headphones are broken. Gang United are literally farmers. Oh shit, I should play them instead then, can I? Do you reckon I can rearrange it like quite quickly? I just play it on the Wednesday instead or something? Are they on here? Something like it. Gang. Right, I just sort it alphabetically. Gang United. The Cheetahs were founded by Newcastle fans working abroad. They got one real player in their team, Kwok Y10. So I'm just looking at the other names, I don't know why. Who have Thingy got anyone that I've... No, this team's completely fake. Oh no, they got one, sorry. Rio Kinjo. Let's scout him, because he's real. Grant Holt started there. What? What, in the Singapore league? Oh, Chrome's done something disgusting. Oh, you're going to hate this. I don't know if you've seen this. Wait, what? Why did it do that? Wolves have signed Anthony. So now, you know on Chrome, you know when you're on Chrome and you're knocking about and you see something and you want to Google it, like you've just typed in Grant Holt. So I go and Google Grant Holt. So I highlight his name and I right click and go search Google for Grant Holt. If you do that now, it comes up with like a sidebar. That has like the Google result. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that at all. It's disgusting. Grant Holt. In 2001, scored 12 goals in 17 games for them. Wow. Sold to Sinkang Marine, who are now Hugang, by Barrett on the basis he'd be going to Carlisle afterwards. Entered administration, but unable to complete the transfer, so moved back to Barrow, taking a part-time job in a factory. Yeah, it's proper football. He now plays for Wroxham. Not Wrexham. Wroxham. Different team. So I signed this guy. Here we go, look. Daniel Dionysi, which by the way is one of the coolest football manager names. His stats are pretty good. He's 20. He's English and Colombian, so best of both worlds. I think I scouted him a while ago and I didn't buy him because I distinctly remember seeing an English and Colombian player. Yeah, he would play. I think he was playing for Atletico Nacional at that point. But then he signed for Atlanta United. I just signed him for $6.5 million. Met his release clause, and for someone who's 20, like his stats are really good. I don't know where to play him because he can play right back, defensive mid, centre mid, left wing, and right wing. I think I might just treat him as a ball-winning mid because it looks like he's probably got the best stats for that sort of thing. Maybe. I don't know really. So we'll have to see. But that's a weird one. Yeah, Grant Howe, I remember being at Norwich. He was alright. He was Norwich quality. Nothing more, nothing less. Or maybe a bit less, maybe. Just need to change these ball... I always forget to do this. These ball-winning midfielders need to be on support now, because that's how I play. And I always forget to change it. Other than that, I think we're okay. And I'm also trying to loan out Adrian, who again is actually really good, but I just want to loan him out. He's one of those players that's like, oh, I'm not going to leave until I get a new contract. And I give him a new contract, and then I loan him out, and he goes, oh, I don't want to leave. I've only just signed a new contract. This guy's just done exactly the same thing. Which is really fucking annoying. To play as a winger. I just really hope my biggest signing this season might be this head of youth development, honestly. Salzburg. Yeah, I'll accept that. Saint Etienne. They in League 1? Yeah, they are. Squad player. Sure, I'll do that. Where is he? Who's the head of youth development? Where's he gone? This guy. Paolo Morganti. He's, 20 on all the stats that you need. Fluid counter-attack. Playing style. It is his second preferred formation. So it's not perfect, but 4-3-3 DM wide is still, like, that is, absolutely fine. So hopefully he can get us a good youth intake. Maybe get some Italians in there. I don't know what his personality's like. I should probably check that. Where's he gone? Model professional. There you go. Perfect. He might be the perfect head of youth development, but pretty much the only thing that could be different is his second preferred formation and his preferred formation swapping over. Other than that, literally perfect. And he only wants like $1,000 a week, 1.3 grand a week or something like that. Whereas some of the head of youth developments I was looking at, my assistant manager applied for the head of youth development job, but he wanted like 27 grand a week, which is just ridiculous. No offers for Crocker. No, it says he's only just signed a new contract, but the reason that he said, "Oh, I won't go out on loan unless you give me a new contract." And I've given him a new contract, and now he doesn't want to go out on loan. I'm gonna have to like reduce his playing time or something, and see if that fixes it. Because sometimes that does fix it. Other than that, I think we're fine. increase you. I'm sure we did increase youth level last time. The new stadium is on the way. By the way, 2035 it opens. Summer 2035, so 2 years. It's a 30. Was it? No, not 30. 45,000 seater. 45,000 seats. And we got a good sponsorship deal as well. £50 million sponsorship deal. And the club paid all the money for it. They didn't need to didn't need to take a loan out or anything like that. It's all paid for by basically me with my player sales. Varlic probably paid for about a third of the stadium, which I'm very happy about. 45,000 mug punters. Yeah, it's great. Look, and I found out how to change the stadium names in the game. So now, we play at Valley Parade again. It's no longer University of Bradford Stadium. I figured out how to change it, so that's been changed back. But it also means that I can change the new stadium name to Mom and Pop's Pop-Up Lollipop Shop Thunderdome. So that's nice. So we'll be moving there summer 2035, so end of next season, which is nice. It'll be very good. I'm looking forward to it. Okay. See, look, they've just... No. What about that? See, I kind of need to loan him out because I haven't really got room for him in the squad. I don't know where I'd play him. There's nowhere where he can really play. Oh my god, 13 on aggregate. 12-1 on aggregate. Jesus. So we've got Watford in a friendly. We've got a testimonial for someone called Dennis, which is Matthew Dennis, of course, obviously. And then we've got Leipzig at home, and then we've got Community Shield. So we play one less friendly this season because we've got the Community Shield there instead. But also it's pitting us against Arsenal in the league twice in the space of 4 days, which is quite odd. I've never seen it do that before. I've never seen it do that. Wonder if we're getting to the point where the fixture list is becoming a bit miles. To be fair though, honestly, I don't mind that because I think, given that we're 11 years in the future now, I think you can pretty simply explain. You can come up with a law reason for that, I think. And just say, the Premier League are trialing a thing where you play two of the teams twice in a week or something. Because I think it happens to other teams as well. Or maybe it doesn't. There was another team I was looking at where this did happen. It might have been Man City. Yeah, look, Man City have Watford on the same weekends at the same point. So I think, you can sort of just go, the Premier League are trialing something. Fair enough. That satisfied me. That satisfied me. What other transfers have I done? Have I missed any? Neil Smith finally joined us permanently. I've loaned out a few people. I loaned out Volbia, Dionysi. Hartis has gone back on loan to Reading again, who are in the Premier League this season. They got promoted straight from League One. You can't see that. I'm in the way. Jumped right back up. Won the playoffs. So they're going to loan him again. Hopefully they'll play him quite a lot again. Terry Corbett, I managed to sell for nearly £20 million, which is amazing considering he's only 1-star rated. He's 21. And last season he was on loan at Fleetwood in League One and played fine. to get almost 20 million for him, I don't know how I've done that. I don't know how I've done that, but I will take that and run. Also sold Jack Morton to Salzburg for 8 million, which isn't amazing, but he's getting old now. He's 22. He's not like our quality. Webster I've loaned down because he wanted to leave, and I signed Kai Hollis as well, who's also a left back. So I thought I'll loan out Webster for this season and see what happens. So he's gone to Hoffenheim, where hopefully he'll do quite well. The only other ones, Rojas I sold. He never played for us. I just kept loaning him out. Sold him for 13 million. Bought him for 1.7. So that's just another one of those transfers you do to make a little profit. I finally sold Boswell. He's 23 now. Fucking hell. Only 800,000. He was worth like at one point like 20-30 million. But he's not developed at all. He had a terrible season last season. He's not developed at all. So I just sold him to Swansea, but I've got a percentage profit of next sale. So if he does end up doing well, you know, I'll get something out of it. The only other ones were Ian Cook. Ian Cook I sold 10 million. Again, youth player turning 22, I think he was. Never really played him, so I just sold him. James Harrison, again, another youth player that probably wasn't going to be good enough. Sold him to Everton. Put a percentage profit in there again. Bogend we sold to Wolves because he wanted to leave. As good as he is, and he scored the FA Cup winning goal, which is a shame. You know, it's a shame that he's left us, but I got the money back for him. I got the money back, so we got 2 seasons out of him where he did all right. Was better in the first season for sure. Never really started many games. To get 40 million for him, I've done all right there. To newly promoted Wolves. Jerome Johnson I've loaned out to Derby again for a second season because he did all right there. And Lewis Hartson I sold, but I think I did that last stream or the stream before that. Yeah, he's fine, but he's like 20 and he wasn't that good. Like 1 star, 1.5 star. It was either just loan him out a load of times until he's got 1 year left on his contract and then sell him, or just sell him now. And I thought, I'd just fucking sell him now. Why not? So my squad has been trimmed a little. But I like that. I might just sign a load of youth players again, because we did that a few seasons back, didn't we? We just signed a load of them. I might do a similar thing again, but I'm not entirely sure if I want to. Youth level to be increased. No, they said they did this last season, but it's not gone through. So I'd be looking at transfers. No, scouting. You want to be looking for, first of all, interested in a transfer. Up to, I'd say 18. Let's just see what comes up there, and then what we'll do is actually homegrown status. No, do we want that? Or nationality is English, I think. And it comes up with all these people. See if anyone's got a release clause or a relegation clause. Well, he's got one, but it's terrible. He's got a 33k release clause. Probably not. I mean, I can always scout him just in case. I don't think it'll be any good though. And then just look at people who are sort of like, I don't want to be signing like 10, 15 million players who are like 2 stars or whatever. I want to be getting some bargains, like 1 or 2 million, but have a lot of potential. Of course, it's easier said than done, but You know, someone like him. Christian Hinchelwood Marshall. That's a good name. Some of them are crazy wages, though. All Liverpool players, of course. Maybe I'll actually make a specific recruitment focus for this. Like a top priority one at the moment. Transfer and loan. Minimum current ability can be like whatever. As long as the minimum potential is like at least maybe 2.5. Assign all my scouts to it, of course. And then further details, either homegrown in England or nationality. Do I want that? Maybe I just change it so work permit is NA, because that would mean the same thing, wouldn't it? And then maybe that's it. Just see what comes up. I don't know if that's going to come up with anything, but we'll see. Hello, Knights. How you doing? Sit up. Wiki. He is the dictionary definition of falling upwards. Because he got Everton relegated, I remember that. And since then, he's just been hopping from MLS club to MLS club, doing terribly every time. Weird. Head's fried, boring work. I'm very sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry. Me? No, not you. Not you. The definition of falling... Yeah. Could you imagine if I just said that about you? Just completely unprompted. Who's the new PSG manager then? Not PDG. Daniel Fark, that makes sense. So Lazio have Paolo Bento. Which means Schalke have Khan Kadir Al-Antai, who is the Besiktas manager, which means Besiktas... Oh no, Freiburg. Don't have a manager. There you go. Bit of a merry-go-round. Southampton seek Guerrero loan deal. I'll accept that. Southampton loan off for Guerrero? Yes, but you have to pay all his wages, and I'd rather not have him play as a striker, but never mind. Unprompted. Yeah. What? Look, I got my kit sorted. Check these out. Fucking beauties, eh? I thought I'd get the 2 stars in there for the FA Cup wins. Because sometimes Brentford have 1 star in their kit for the FA Cup win. So we've won another one now. So I thought I'll put 2 stars in there. Just a nice little touch. Makes it a little bit, you know, adds a little something. Makes it a little bit less plain. In-house kits. In-house kits. So there's no manufacture or anything. It's very classy. It's very classy. You got your Northern Rail seat kit as well. I think I've done a good job there. Not to toot my own horn or anything like that, but I'm doing alright thanks, Nights. I'm doing alright. I slept alright last night. For the first time in God knows how long. Right, Guerrero's gonna go to Saint Etienne. That's fine. Had an idea already, the thing you mentioned. Just have to find a time. That's fine. There's no rush. Honestly, there's no rush at all. And he's going to go on loan to Salzburg. Very good. I'm glad I got those sorted out. It's Crocker now. Crocker's the only one I need to loan out. Because I haven't got the space for him. Unless I loan out, like, Matijevic instead. But I don't really want to do that. Just, it's a funny old thing. Let's have a look. So I can chuck him in the under-21s. Oop. Chuck him in the under-21s. So there's one left. There's one player left. It's Paul Crocker, who has a bid in for him, but I don't know if he's going to accept it or not, because he's already rejected it once. I don't know. It's weird, because he is good. But I haven't got anywhere to put him in the team. Next season, you know, yeah, sure. But right now, I haven't got anywhere to put him. So I don't really know what to do. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to fix that. A lot of teams want him. Just looking at whose contracts expire. So just Moretti's expires at the end of this season, and I think I'm just going to let him go. I think I'm just going to let Moretti go. I don't see the point in keeping him. And there's a lot that expire in 2036, but that's quite a while away. But there's some expensive contracts. I'm looking at Wisdom's going to end up costing me a fucking fortune. Robson, Perry, and Levitt are also going to cost me a fortune. So I'm a bit worried about that. So I'm going to try and hold off on them for as long as possible. Not Moretti. It's time, I think. He's been good for us, but he's been here a while. He's getting old. I don't know if there's much point in renewing his contract. We got our 6 million quid's worth, though. I'll say that. Oh, Fulham signed Maximum Steve. Reject. Maximum Steve. Yeah, isn't it? Where's he gone? Maximum Steve. I was thinking about signing it maybe like 3 seasons ago, but I didn't. The most Steve. Did he just say Haaland wanted a He's got a testimonial. Oh, yeah, hands against Salzburg. I wonder how many he's going to score in his own testimonial. Got 48 goals last season again. Just ridiculous. When he leaves Man City, they are going to fall apart. He's the only thing keeping them together. Oh, Crocker, stop rejecting loan offers. You've got to go out on loan. What if it's just for 6 months? July, August, and yeah, 6 months. What about that? Right, here we go. So we're playing against Albirex, who are sort of Japanese, but sort of not. That doesn't make sense. It's because it doesn't make any sense. We'll just do that. We'll just do that. Oh, look in the third kit. Nice. Classy. The Northern Rail kit. Fuck, our goalkeeper kit's not working again. It's just a grey one. What the fuck? Am I going to have to fix this again? I think it's because the away kit. Yeah, let me fix this actually. I don't know. Maybe do something like that. Just changing the colour of it ever so slightly to see if this fixes it. I can't see what's happening. Oh, Cracker scored. Just weird. The kit's being weird. Lovely. Brentford versus it might as well be. Might as well be Albania. That's a penalty. Oh. Whatever. I might just do commentary only, to be honest with you. Fucking hell, it's so loud. It's basically just show me the same goal again. I don't think I should have gone to Singapore. I think that was a poor choice. I think we should have gone to USA instead. Maybe we will next year. It's a World Cup year next year, I think. Great. What a big waste of time that was. Watford next. Playing Watford in Singapore. Okay. Sorry. Don't know what to have for dinner. Lunch. Set you off. I'm very sorry. Oh shit. I was thinking about signing this guy, but he's just had a new contract. It's going to make it way harder. Having said that, he's got a release clause now of 46 million. Which... Oh... Also wanted by Norwich. I am in. He scored 15 in 20 last season. Fucking hell. He is good, like. Gonna have a coffee. Oh, I might get one soon, actually. If he's got a release clause, which I assume he has, yeah, minimum fee release clause for foreign clubs, 45.5 million. What am I drinking? Just coffee. I think I just have a coffee. One coffee, please. Any brand? What brand do I normally get? Dow Egbert's the one I normally get. Decaf. Yeah, I like Dow Egbert's. Nice. Classy. Right, look at this for a head of youth development. Here we go. 20-20-20. All the perfect stats. Same tactical style, same playing style. Second preferred formation is our formation. And he's also a model professional. He is the perfect head of youth development. Got some little stuff. A bit of big bulk offer. 120 coffees for €5. That's nice. You use a coffee machine though, don't you? I've just got instant. Instant coffee. It's an intensive language course. What's his adaptability? 5. Oh, that's not good. We'll have to see how that pans out. Chalabar's gone to Aston Villa. So what manager movements have there been in the league? Let's have a look. Erik ten Hag at Middlesbrough. Is that it? Yeah. And Julian Stefan is now the top manager, which means Nick Cox is actually doing nothing. And he's also ahead of youth development, but he's not as good. It's great. I was buying coffees in filling stations, but it's still more expensive than instant. Yeah. Yeah, if you're bulk buying it though. Probably worth it. Because it's nicer than instant. So why this guy needs to go out on loan, honestly. Because I mean, I can move him to an affiliate, but it'd be Osijek or MK Dons, both of which are not going to be good enough. The only way I could do it is negotiating an affiliate. Ah, here we go. Excellent news. So I can pick the affiliate team. Hopefully they give me a good one. Oh, it's just fucking... It's just championship teams. Okay, Bournemouth, West Brom, Charlton, Millwall, Swansea, Peterborough, Blackpool, Coventry. I'd want to put maybe like Bournemouth, West Brom might be a shout. They're comfortably championship. Charlton. Millwall, Swansea. Bournemouth might be a shout. Luke Garber is the manager. Remember him? Their away kit is amazing. I think they just got promoted there. They did. I don't know. Bournemouth might be a shout. I love the fact that they named a stadium after Eddie Howe and he's been demoted to an icon afterwards. That's amazing. Jesus Christ. I don't know then. Is there a way to find out like their training facilities like quite easily? Good training facilities. Okay, what about you? Great training facilities. Okay, now we're on to something. West Brom are in the lead. They're just good. Good. Okay, it might be West Brom then. Let's do that. But I don't want to loan out Crocker to West Brom because it's just going to be a bit... I don't know if it's going to be He's going to be too good for them almost. You know what I mean? But if he won't go on loan anywhere, I'm going to have to loan him out there. But then, will he accept it? Fuck it up. Oh, this guy's terrible. All right, West Brom. Nice. So I could actually, I mean, I could loan, oh, I don't know, any? I'm making an effort not to loan out as many people this season, but this game is making it very hard. But no, I just want to loan out Crocker. It's ridiculous. Why can't I just loan him out? Why can't you, like, persuade them? You know you can persuade them to leave the club? I wish you could persuade them to go out on loan. Because it's really fucking annoying. I'm not going to be able to play him enough to grow him. And all he's going to do is get annoyed that I'm not playing him enough. And then eventually he'll want to go on loan. But I can just bypass all that now and just send him out on loan. God, it's earlier than I thought it was. It's only 11:39. Transfer window. What's happening in the transfer window? Man City bought Josh Haynes. That's one hell of a signing. Norwich bought Lemuel. Chelsea just bought a 20-year-old, £52 million. Jesus. Striker. Romano Fricano. £76 million. To Hertha Berlin. Fucking hell, what has become of Man United? And getting rid of their players to fucking mid-table German teams. What a crazy world. Where did they finish last season? Yeah, 9th. That's bananas. Hey, Lin-Manuel will go back to the original club and we'll tell for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, Aid. Welcome in. Ugh, most sniffly. No offers for any. Oh, because he wants a new contract. But then I'm going to offer him a new contract, and then he won't want to go out on loan because he's fucking like... Oh, actually, he wants to go out on loan, so maybe it won't be too bad this time. I'm getting rid of that, though. Nice. Sorted. Right, now will you go out on loan? Internet may ever cut out for hours, so I had to work on a tethered device. Oh, God. I remember having to do that. It's fucking night. Are you with a company that rhymes with ET? Because I hate them. Here we go, let's have a look. So Galatasaray, Union Berlin, Dynamo, Sunderland. There's a couple of championship teams. Galatasaray, though, has got to be the one. The one that rhymes with Busnet. Oh, right. Busnet. Yeah. Right. We've got Watford. So I'll just play whoever. I will make a change at halftime, I think, though. A left winger. You. And then your sub bench is looking a little something like 1, 2, 3, 4, and you got Voody there. Excuse me, bloody hell. I put Lee there. Matijevich. Then basically just shut these people in as well. Crocker, Moakri, Lewis, and Levitt. And that is the full... Oh, that's perfect. We've got exactly the right amount of people to do that. I love that. Oh, God. Oh, please say it's going to put Watford in their away kit instead of the third kit. Because I think I fixed that problem now. Oh, it's putting us in our away kit. Okay, fair enough. Oh, look at that away kit. It looks so fucking good with the retro badge and everything. Oh. Welcome to Marina Southfield Pitch 2. Wonderful. What a brilliant stadium name that is. Oh, yeah, that's fucking classy. Easy as you like. Nope. Nice. Okay. Now I've got to sub everyone off and put a whole new team on. A whole new team. Oh, he's offside. Well offside. Ugh. Oh, it's Gomez. It said Gomez was going to retire. Is he still playing for them? I swear it said he was retiring at the end of the season. Unless I just made that up. Nice. Fair enough. MK Don, thanks for a testimonial as well. For Dennis. Whoever that is. Why he wants to specifically play against us, I don't know. We're going to start the team bonding and stuff this week. Smashing you on the bar. Right, scouting. Let's see if they've found anyone yet. No. 50 in progress, though, to be fair. James Lee. There you go. All new. It's a good name. Is Harry Kane doing anything yet? Oh, he's a coach at Sheffield United. Wait, when did he start? When did he start? 3rd of July. Yes. I won a trophy before Harry Kane got a new job. That was one of my my goals. Was to win a trophy before Harry Kane gets a job, and it's happened. Very good. Had some goodish news last night. Second look job, loving work so far. Could be extending my old contract, taking me on full time. Nice. Very good. Very good stuff. Oh shit, I was going to sign this guy. 46 million though, I wasn't going to sign him for that much. He spent 2032 being on The Masked Singer dressed as a TK. Yeah, could you imagine? No. When we play Leipzig, they've got two of our old players. They've got Geordie and they've got Monroe. I was looking for strikers and I was looking by like the main poaching, like poacher role stats. And I found the best poacher, as in basically I got all the key stats for it and searched for players that we've scouted by those stats. The only player that's got all those stats above 15 is Maharamov, which makes him the best poacher in the game, basically. The only player that has them all above, I think it was 14, apart from Maharamov, and therefore would be statistically the best player for me to sign, was Dylan Monroe. Who I'm definitely not going to sign. Something's tea cake. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, what's for dinner? I don't know what I've got. 25.5 million for Miretti. Oh. No, I can get more than that for him. I can get more than that for him. Milan have signed Mabai. Oh my god. 40.5 million. Why? Talking about falling upwards. Oh, to be fair, he had a decent season at PSG. But he played 16 games. And suddenly they've made a... I don't understand why he keeps getting signed by people. I just don't get it. I can get more money than that for if I can get like 35-40 million from Moretti, I will sell him. I will sell him. We'll just have to recall can I recall him right now if I needed to? Oh, I can't. I don't know then. I was thinking about recalling Dionysi, but it would be a it'd be a funny one. We kind of need Moretti. Although, I mean, I guess... Well, not really, because his tackling's terrible, so... I'm sure there'd be someone, maybe Vidovic or something, could play as a ball-winning midfielder. And put a shift in. Maybe. I don't know. Right, let's clear the team out again. In fact, you know what? We'll just do quick pick. There you go. That looks okay, actually. But then I've got to sort all this out. Harper's injured. I've got a right back. I guess Davudi. Then you're looking at Crocker and Vidovic. Liameka Veloso Beanie. Or something like that. Though he's... well... yeah, okay, whatever. I know I've only selected 14 subs, but I don't care. There's a cat curled up in a ball outside staring at me again. Right, we'll just whiz through this because I don't care. In fact, you know what I'll do? Tactics. Opposition. Where's Dennis? He's there. Right. How do I do this? Go in hard on Dennis. Always press him. Always mark him. Don't let him score. Snap him if you need to. Break his legs. This is great. A testimonial for a player who's had like 2 touches of the ball. We'll have to see at the end of the game just how much he's like actually played, because that would be hilarious if he's like barely played. Testimonials are a rare thing these days. They're only granted to players with 10 years at the club, and post-Bosman those players move around. Yeah, which is why I find it, I don't know if annoying is the right word, but odd that you get so many testimonials in this game. You get so many people in this game, so many players will stay at the club for longer than 10 years. There's actually, it's almost as if there's not enough transfers in this game. It's very weird. How were his stats in the last game? Doesn't even say. Yeah, there's so many testimonials in this game. I find it really weird. Oh, we need to check Haaland's one. See how many scored. There's a loyalty effect in this game as we played. It doesn't tend to exist IRL. Yeah. I got hair on my tongue. Yeah. I find it a bit weird. Oh, Harling scored a hat trick, of course. Naturally. I mean, 55 million's a bit much for him, but we'll keep it. He is still wanted, it says. Yeah, he's still wanted by Barcelona and Nantes. Why has this happened? There you go. With the top jazz R&B music. Well, it's fucking ended now. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. I didn't do it. Any has got a new contract. Okay. Mines have signed. Oh, Costanzo. Remember Costanzo? And he left for fucking AC Milan like a little prick. And now look at him. He's not developed anywhere near as much as I thought he would. That's a shame. You know what? It's not a shame. Fuck him. Remember the two flute? Oh, I do. What a time to be alive. He was promised he could be the Mainz man. Oh, jeez. Jesus. That's what more than 2 hours of tethering does for me. Yeah, it is shit. Fucking internet issues. Sorry. Whoa, let's have a look. 10th in match day and ticket revenue. Nice. Why have I got 4? I've not even been paying attention. I'm not going to Valenciennes because I'm not doing it to Anderlecht either. Olympiacos? Sure. Dino? Sure. Sorry. What am I doing? Phone offer. Oh, it's because they came in afterwards. That's so weird. West Ham keep making offers for Beanie and I keep rejecting them, and they keep making the same offer over and over again, and I just keep rejecting it. Blah, 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 blah. Submit their squad list. Here we go. I can't wait for the squad numbers. It's the best bit. We've got a very small squad this season, actually. But it should be fine. Continental B license. Nice. Here we go. This is the big moment. Squad numbers. Fuck yes. Right. Oh, shit. Gavin Lee wants to be number 12, but because Sujias is already number 12, so I can't do that. So I'm going to have to give you number 21 instead. It's the same numbers, but reversed. Yeah. You see where I'm coming from? Right, let's have a look. These are all fine. Veloso's got to have a better number than that. He can be number 11, maybe. Yeah. Adrian? So people like Paul Crocker need a better number than that. So he can be number 17. And Hartus can be number... But you know what? I don't know. Let me think. Hartus could be number 4. Maybe. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Hollis can be number... Oh, shit, actually. You know what? Hollis can be 22. This guy can be 27. Dionysi can be 28. Oh, Davudi, 32? Joel would have a go at me if I made Davudi 32. So maybe I shouldn't do that. Or maybe I should do that to wind him up. Yeah, fuck it. Although... maybe he becomes number 4. And Hartus can become number... I mean, if he's on loan, it doesn't even matter what number he is. Just keep him as 46. Nunez, 38. Let's fix that. $31. Well, I don't know, you know. Maybe I just keep him as 38. Other than that, I think we're probably okay. Here we go. Right. I don't know why I'm paying so much attention to this. Let's bring him down to like 45. Okay, there you go. I think I'm happy with that. fuck, I forgot I was streaming for a second. Completely zoned out for about 10 minutes there. I'm sorry. Jesus. I'm very sorry about that. Right. So we'll do something like that. And then the bench can be... Oh, shit, I haven't sorted it by sharpness. I thought that's what I was sorting it by. Oh, fuck's sake. God damn it. There you go. Perfect. Nice, submit that. Oh, shit. Fucking hell, I zoned out so badly then. Fucking squad numbers, of all the things. See, Billy Sharp was pissed at Wrexham. Yeah, you know what? Fucking good on him. He's absolutely right. I've said it before, there's one thing that I love, and it's the one team, the little team that everyone loves, getting absolutely battered and shat on. As if they've not got a ridiculous amount of money behind them. What's wrong with dreaming? Well, I don't know. I would never do that. Personally, I would never do that. If I was a National League team, and... Fucking hell, that's so loud. If I was a National League team, and I had a cup replay against the team, you know, a few divisions above me before another game, I wouldn't even... It isn't something that ends in my mind, I don't think. But I think he also had that thing where it was just, he was annoyed that everyone was sort of... Everyone wanted Sheffield United to lose that. If I had a chance to play Tottenham when I was part-time at a chip, I'd be delighted. Yeah, but Wrexham aren't part-time. Wrexham are... They've got so much money behind them. That's the thing. That's what I don't like. The thing I don't like is the way they're being treated as if they're like, oh, this tiny little club that has no money and they've come so far. It's like, no, they're top of their league by quite a bit because they have so much money behind them. And the only reason they're allowed to do that is because the National League doesn't have FFP rules. So they're getting players from like championship teams and stuff, like championship quality players playing for them because they can just pay them God knows how much. Yeah, and they'll just get promoted again, I would imagine, if they can get past FFP and stuff. Do they have money for the two lads? No. No. It's like Man City. They're basically just the Man City of the National League. But they've got likeable owners, so they get away with it. I mean, sometimes I can get this sort of thing. If it was like, you know, a fan-owned team, like, you know, Wimbledon or whatever. I always hate to piss out Wimbledon just to annoy them. But, you know, at least they've sort of got this thing where it's like, oh, it's a fan-owned team, and they were started because their original football club was fucked over and moved and all that sort of thing. And you go, you know, if they do all right, you can sort of sit there and go, you know what, fair enough. But Wrexham, it's just like, I don't know. I don't see it as being much different from like Man City or, I mean, well, it's different in the sense that the owners are different, but in terms of like the finances and stuff, Chelsea then. So let's not use Man City as an example. Let's use Chelsea as an example. In the sense that, you know, they were just sort of there, and then suddenly they've got a ridiculous amount of money. For their level, at least. And basically, people just want to sign for them because of their owners. Which, I just find quite silly. If they had just had like regular owners, then no one would care. Oh yeah, the PR's been great, yeah, no doubt about that. But I see through it. Is Ferdy still at Man United? Yeah, he is. Wasting his time there. He's wanted by Chelsea, though. Yeah, fuck. The way I see it, the way I look at it is I try and look at it from the perspective of the teams that sort of surround them. In that, if you a lot of non-league teams, especially in the last few years, have really struggled because obviously of COVID and all that sort of thing, and you know, a lot of them have like folded or just run out of money, and it's been really difficult for them and stuff like that, and no one's really cared. And for suddenly a team to sort of just be bankrolled and just completely walk the league, while all the other teams, well, not all the other teams, but a lot of the other teams surrounding them have had like huge issues and stuff like that, I just find it a bit, I don't know, it feels like it almost like it makes a mockery of it. Oh shit. Wait, did I say I'd sell him if I got a certain... Oh shit. Did I say that? Oops. Team with Rex, like Wrexham, Halifax, York, with a long history being held back up, has more charm. Oh yeah, then yeah, just picking a random team, of course. I agree with that. And that's part of the reason why they picked Wrexham, because it's like, it's the oldest football team in the world, or one of the oldest, or whatever like that. So that's why they picked Wrexham. But I don't know. If I was a fan of a team in that league, or like a surrounding league, I'd be pretty annoyed. You know? How much did I say I'd sell him for? Doesn't even say. It just says I'd sell him. Oh, fuck. Really? Did I say that? $75 million? No, like 90 million. But 84 million? Okay. It'll only affect that league for a year, maybe. Yeah, but it's also... I mean, yeah, if they get promoted, then that's just like, yeah, they're out of there. But it's also the case of like... The thing is, at National League, the reason they're allowed to do it is because there's no FFP. So they can just pay... They can basically just be a League One or Championship level team, like operating at that level, but in the National League. And apart from anything, it's almost sort of unsustainable. If they don't get promoted and all that sort of thing, it's unsustainable, and they'll start losing a lot of money. So it's almost a bit reckless. If they don't get to League Two, I think they will get there. But if they don't, then it's going to be like what happened to, was it QPR? They got a massive no, not QPR. You know, QPR. They got a big takeover, didn't they? And then they didn't make the money back on it, and then it all sort of went a bit tits up. Crawley had a larger budget than Wrexham when they got promoted out of non-league. Yeah, it is weird. Zone. Oh shit. I'm not happy, but apparently I should sell him. If I get £84 million, I will sell him. And we'll just have to find a new midfielder to buy. They have more opportunity to pull back money through marketing. Yeah, they probably do. Especially because of their owners. Yeah, they do. But it also risks, like, just commercializing the club. At the end of the day, the only thing that separates Wrexham from teams that people despise, like the Red Bull teams, is the owners. That is the only difference. Do you know what I mean? Hello, Joel. How you doing? My phone isn't telling me when you're online. I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix that. Have you done that bell? I wonder if it would start of more celeb owners getting involved. And if it does, is that a situation that we want? Where teams are just getting cherry picked? Because of their, you know, whether it's history or location or whatever. And then just getting bankrolled. Because if it happens enough times, at some point one of them is going to fail and it's going to go horribly wrong. Is that not what happens now? I mean, to an extent, but at like I said, at National League, there's no FFP. That's the problem. If they end up with FFP at National League level, and if FFP is actually quite strict, then I've not really got an issue with it. But you say, I mean, yeah, it's been happening since 2003. But no one likes that. Everyone complains about that. Everyone complains about, oh, football's just about the money now, and oh, it's soulless and all this sort of thing. And you've got all these Phoenix teams like FC United of Manchester and the AFC of Liverpool, and even like stuff like AFC Wimbledon and stuff like that have been more successful than that. Have all been founded because people are so unhappy with the state of modern football, in particular, like the ownerships and stuff like that. So for everyone to suddenly turn around and go, oh yeah, Wrexham are all right because the people that own them have been on TV, just feels a bit shit. It just feels a bit daft. Do you know what I mean? It just, for everyone to sort of be all right with it because of the owners, who the owners actually are, regardless of what they're doing. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I think one of the charms of lower league football is that it's got that element of, like, quote unquote proper football. I don't like using that term, but you know what I mean by that. Where it's just like there's no like, you know, ridiculous amounts of money being pumped into it. It's all like how it used to be and all that sort of thing, and it gets away from the sort of it gets away from all that sort of like the things you get of untainted. Yeah, you don't get Chelsea's and Man City's and Newcastle's of, you know, League Two. You don't get them. But now with Wrexham, it's sort of like, well, you almost do. And if it happens more and more, then you will get that more and more. So I'm not thrilled with it, and I hope it doesn't go that way. It's always going to be inevitable. I mean, yeah, but I wish there was a little bit more resistance to it. Because it seems a bit more. What it is everyone's unhappy with it until it's their team. You saw it with Newcastle. Newcastle fans complained about Man City for years and years and years, like everyone did, and then suddenly they got taken over by Saudi Arabia, and they're all just like, oh, it's fine now. It's basically, if it happens, if it happens to you, if it happens to your team, then it's great. If it's not, then you get more and more annoyed by it until it happens to your team, at which point you suddenly become silent. So I don't know. It's just the thing that annoys me more than anything is the way that they're portrayed as some sort of underdog, and it's like, oh, this small team is like doing really well in the National League, and oh look, they could be playing Tottenham, but they've got to get past Sheffield United first. And it's just like, no, I hope Sheffield United batter them 12-0, and it's a shame they only battered them 3-1. But, you know, it's something. It's brought them back down to earth a bit. And that's why, going back to your original question, that's why I'm a fan of what Billy Sharp was saying. Where he's basically just brought them back down to earth and said, pipe down, you're in the National League. Shut up. 3-1. Fuck off. Small team that is sponsored by TikTok. Yeah. Rugby League shows there's only so many pockets that can be emptied. The simple fact is, below the Premiership, there's no profit to be made. And only ever have so many of these types. Yeah. I don't think it'll ever get to a point where every team has like a ridiculous amount of money. Where every team is getting Wrexhamed, basically. At their level, at least. Because once certain teams get to a certain level, those teams are going to get taken over again by teams by owners that have like even more money, and it'll just keep going and going if that's the case. That won't last because they'll grow and Sheffield won't, and they'll get whomped. It'll be the comeback story of the ages. Yeah, but that's just fucking stupid. I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm just saying it's not. Is it a comeback? It's not the same as when Leicester won the league and all that sort of thing. It's like saying that Man City was a comeback because they won the league a lot in the 60s, and then they were shit for ages, and then they got taken over, and suddenly they're winning everything again. Does that count as a comeback? Oh, there can still be Leicesters, yeah, but But the Leicester thing, that's well, I'd say a comeback. That's a sporting story. That's not saying that all, but it'll be fair. Oh, of course, yeah. PR will do it that way. It just annoys me that so many people have sort of, I want to say, fallen for it. But I've always been like this, even with teams that aren't like this. So I remember when, like, was it Tottenham played Marine in the FA Cup, and it's like Marine, and they're a small club and they're in the 7th division or whatever, and they're playing Tottenham. It's like, I don't like Tottenham, but I fucking hope Tottenham battered them 10-0. Unfortunately, they only won like 5-0. But I still found it hilarious when one of their players fucking celebrated by doing this stupid celebration when at like 5-0 up. Who is that? Okay. Kante's coming back from a hamstring injury in 3 days. Nothing to see. We were all whooping and hollering for Vardy. But I wasn't. I was like, I fucking hate this. I hate this. Oh my god. Andres Renteria will not be available for selection against Manchester City after he was seen leaving a bar in the early hours of this morning. This is the first time Renteria has been absent without leave. Wow. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before. This is great. I mean, it's terrible. What a prick. Going for... Oh, I can't believe this. Fucking hated them. We beat them twice that year and the rest of the league just rolled over. Yeah, it really fucking annoyed me. The way they 1-0'd their way to the league. And everyone's going, oh, isn't it great? Like, no, it's not great. It's not great at all. I hope they get relegated next season, and unfortunately they didn't. You put it down to the teams that I dislike the most, Man City and Chelsea and stuff like that. You give me a choice between them winning the league or Leicester winning the league, and I will pick the status quo. That's what I like. I like the status quo, not the band. I like it when big teams do well and little teams are shit. I like it when there's an FA Cup game of a Premier League team against a non-league team and the Premier League team wins 10-0. I love it. Choice between Man City, Chelsea or Wrexham. In an FA Cup game, Man City or Chelsea, for sure. I would want Man City to play Haaland, and I would want Haaland to score 8 goals. In the Prem in 10 years, I hope they draw. I hope they draw. I hope they both lose. There's no way, whichever side I picked, there is no way that I would be able to pick one over the other comfortably. There's no way I'd be like, oh, I definitely want Wrexham to win that because they're, the small team that's come from nothing. It's not. It would be different if it was not. If it wasn't Wrexham, if it was another team that sort of, I don't know, name it like York City maybe. It was mentioned earlier. If it was York City against Man City or Chelsea, I go, yeah. Tend to reserve this level of hostility towards Milton Keynes, even though the fact they call themselves the Dons. Okay, you know what? I think a lot of my football opinions, and I've talked about this before, are basically just down to what's the funniest thing that could happen. So actually, if it was MK Dons against Wrexham, for example, I would want MK Dons to batter them. Basically, I want the result to be whichever annoys the most people. And I think because so many people love Wrexham, because they're this small team that have got taken over by fucking Green Lantern, then I want MK Dons to. I want the most people to be miserable. I can't believe you just killed Pele. Didn't Forest outspend Arsenal? Quite possibly. But then Forest are also sort of a bit underdoggy because, they're a sort of, what do you call it, a sleeping giant who won the Champions League or the European Cup in 1980 something. And, they got promoted and they were in the FA Cup last season. They beat a couple of big teams, didn't they? They beat Arsenal, they beat someone else as well, and they got quite far. And everyone was sort of getting behind them, and then they got knocked out by, fuck knows, probably Brighton or something like that. And then they got promoted, and then everyone's sort of like, oh great, Nottingham Forest got promoted, and then they bought 20 something people for God knows how much, and then they're doing all right. And I don't know, because I don't pay attention to it now, but I haven't really seen anyone sort of give a shit about them since then. I don't know if that's true or not. £83 million for Vidovic. They're really taking the piss, aren't they? They are taking the piss. Because I said £84 million. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put him up for £100 million and see what happens. It looks like we might have to buy a new midfielder. Although, well, I say that, but it could just be a case of putting Paul Crocker straight in there. I don't know. We assigned too much value to what they did this 40 years ago. Yeah, and it's weird, I find, that there's a cut-off point to that. There's definitely a cut-off point to that. They go, I don't know. Nottingham Forest, for example, won the European Cup. But no one says this about Wolves, who, it was before the European Cup, but Wolves were the reason that the European Cup was invented, because they were just so good in the 50s, in the early 50s. They beat anyone. They were beating like European teams and stuff they were playing, that someone turned around and went, oh, we should make a competition out of this. It's weird that the cut-off point is pretty much basically like after England won the World Cup. If you think about it, think about teams that a team that dominated in the 50s. They're just not mentioned. Whereas anything that happened in the 70s afterwards, even I'm talking about Liverpool winning the league a lot, and Nottingham Forest, Aston Villa as well, that is all taken more seriously than pre-England winning the World Cup, despite the fact that there was no real serious change in football at that point. I'm more inclined to pay attention to what teams have done after the backpass rule came in, after 1992, rather than having this sort of what feels like an arbitrary cut-off point for success in like the 60s. Because if you're gonna there's no difference, I find, between teams that did well in 1974 and a team that did well in 1891. It's just like, at that point, if you're talking about, Nottingham Forest won the European Cup, you might as well start going on about how Preston had an unbeaten season. And it's why sorry, hang on. I need to do a negotiation here. Okay. 112 million, I'll sell him. What was I saying? It's why Arsenal's invincible season is better than Preston's. And it's why no one... It's just... I just find it weird that people talk about, like... I don't know. Oh, I mean, no, wait, this sort of backs up my point. Because people talk about, oh, you know, fucking... All the best players in football history have been basically post-Pele. People don't really talk about the players before that. And I just find it weird that a lot of football has changed so much that football records, like the top goal scorer in the division and all that sort of thing, and you go, look at what Haaland's doing. And, you know, he could get 50 goals this season and it would be crazy. But then he wouldn't technically get the record because fucking Alf Smithwick got the record in 1912 for Puddington United or whatever. And he got 85 goals in 6 games because he was playing on a fucking park field. And they didn't have offside, so he just stood by the fucking post and knocked him in all the time. Do you know what I mean? That sort of thing annoys me. You might as well call it Football 1 and Football 2. Sorry, I don't know how we've got onto this. I've never seen this. Absent without leave. That is crazy. I've never seen that. Right, I'm still going to play a lot of the players that aren't match sharp, but I'm going to, you know, I'm going to play some of the good ones. I am going to play defensive. I'm going to play Robson. Perry. Similar to the NFL, historians tend to look at the Super Bowl era and ignore the 45-ish years prior to that. Yeah. What shocks me with Haaland is how quickly he's shaken the PL status quo. It was roughly 30 goals for so long. Yeah. I mean, if I get what you mean. I mean, he's not got to that point yet, but I get what you mean. It looks like he'll get, you know, he'll break. What's the record? 32. But then the record isn't really 32 because there's a record for a 38 game season, then there's a record for a 42 game season, and then there's a record for top flight in general, all of which are completely different. That's one of the things, isn't it? As if you can only have 7 subs in the Community Shield. What the hell is up with that? So that's 34. Yeah. Is it 34? Is the joint record, is it not? Because someone else... Didn't Ronaldo get that or something? Or Suarez? Yeah. Shearer. Yeah. Hardly know her. I don't know how many scores in the championship, could you? Let's fucking go. They really kick City out. It wouldn't be this season if they did it. It'll take, because the appeals and stuff will take ages. It'll be ages and ages and ages. Speaking of Haaland. Yeah, I think they'll get a fine, or like, yeah, they'll get a 10-point deduction, Aiden, and then it'll get appealed, and they'll go, okay, actually it's just 2 points. Oh, shit. Right, I'm gonna go on full match for a bit, alright? Find the club for being too. It is a bit like. It is a bit daft, isn't it? Fines never do anything. Because they go, oh, £2 million fine. You go, oh, £2 million fine. And it's like, £2 million? What player would that get you these days, £2 million? It'd get you someone from League One. There's no point in fining someone that much money. You might as well. It's basically pennies. It's just, yeah. There's no point. Find them a serious amount of money, like a player that they would buy, 50 million or something like that. And then you're looking, it's looking a little more serious, but it won't be. Anyway, I'm going to get something to eat. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm going to get a coffee as well, I think. Enjoy the Community Shield, I guess. Hello. Sorry. Hello. Oh, I'm cold. Make my coffee. Life's good. So Man City have Josh Haynes, who, if you'll remember, we had for a while, and sold him because he wasn't that good. Oh, nothing's happening. Here we go. Goal. Speaking of Vincent Kompany and being a prick to me, he was giving it some about the fines that Man City are getting, or well, I say fines, presumed fines. Going on about basically just deflecting. And it's like, okay. Doesn't stop the fact that Man City have broken loads of rules. Hello for Charlie Frank and D tried to buy Shrewsbury Town and Dennis tries to get yeah. That sounds like something that would happen. Dennis accidentally starts a mass brawl in one of the games, and that music starts playing. What a goal that is, by the way. Fucking hell, I thought that was over. Check this out. Bloody hell. Don't believe for a moment it'll happen, but if they were to strip the titles and hand them to second place teams in each City season, then that would give Liverpool a couple more and Ole as well. Could you imagine? Yeah, they give. There's a big cup final, but they give the team fight milk before the game starts, and they just spend the whole game shitting themselves like Gary Lineker. Can I just point out how much we're battering Man City right now? This counts as a trophy. I'm taking it. This counts as a trophy. Oh, shit. That doesn't count as a trophy. Wait, you can actually make all 6 subs in this? Oh, you can. You can just make those at any time. I didn't realise. I'll do that to waste time then. Oh, it's offside. I thought it might be, but it looked weird. I didn't realise yet. There's no VAR in this. I didn't know. What's for tea, everyone? I need suggestions. I need inspiration. What a ball! Brugge, nice. Magruba. Burger. Shit. Ah, shit. Oh no! He's never missing that. Yeah, it goes straight to penalties. Which I think works out better for us, because they look more likely to score now. But they're well on top now, aren't they? Wonder about who to bring off for Beanie, because maybe just a Mecha. Try something like this. I don't think I've ever done this before. Play Maharamov on the left wing. Never been tried. Six minutes of added time. Christ almighty. Oh, who are you heading that to, mate? Don't tackle him then. Jesus. And we'll do this as well. I'll take a shootout. Hopefully. Easy. Right, here we go. So, I've actually got quite a few good penalty takers here. I'm going to start with Maharamov first, I think. Miretti, Matijevic, Beanie, Trocker, Healed, Nunes, Hollis, Moakri, Harper. Big dollars. Crocker. I hardly know him. There's a lot of people that are anxious. Telling them to not be anxious is not helping, it seems. Oh well. Here we go. One 0. Good penalty. Ah, he's shit. He's shit. He's shit. Good penalty. BRB, no problem. No problem. That, oh shit, you can't not save that. I thought he'd saved it, he's let it slip through his hands. Good penalty. Coop miners. Och, mein Coop miners. Saved. Oh, shit. It is the Beanie Baby. Lovely penalty. They have to score this now. But they're not gonna, are they? It's Elise Navidad. Ugh. Right, to win it. To win it. It's Paul Crocker. Crocker. There we go. Tucked in the bottom corner. And once again, we've beaten Man City. Vincent Kompany is going to be absolutely raging. Look, there's all my computer men there again. Lovely. Give him both barrels. Oh, absolutely I will. Absolutely. The gloves are off. The gloves are off. Like, who's going to do a cartwheel? It's him. Nunez. There you go. Lovely. Chris Tingle out there. Applauding the fans. Lovely stuff. Nice. I'm happy with that. A trophy's a trophy. Although Wisdom is injured, which I'm not happy about. I'm not sure how that's going to go. And the only person to miss was Haaland. That's hilarious. He's out for 3 weeks. That's not the best. $18 medals have been awarded. There we go. Look at that. Even Alan Gale got one, and he didn't even play. Vincent Kompany failed to give you any credit for your recent success. Do you think he's failing to look past the history of the pair you have? Now then. Additional comments. What a prick. Also, he has a giant head. Really big. Sad. Forbidden word he entered. What? What the hell does that mean? What a prick. Also, they have a massive head. Sad. Okay, now prick is forbidden. What a tosspot. Also, he has a massive head. Huge head. Massive. Sad. You actually can't enter the word he. What? Is that true? Someone said that Ben is apparently a forbidden word as well. What a toss bot. Also, what a giant head that man has. Huge. Really huge. Sad. There we go. Encouraged. Let's see what Vincent says about me. Vincent Kompany has failed to give you any credit for your recent success. Do you think he's failing to look past the history the pair of you have? Jealousy really doesn't suit him. I hope he's able to get over it. What a tosspot. Also, what a giant head that man has. Really huge. Sad. I'm bored. Look at the size of it. It's massive. Jesus. That's one I've got to take a screenshot of. Fucking hell. It's worded like a Trump tweet. Right. So actually it's recommending that Beanie becomes the captain. So I might do that. Yeah, I might do that. We'll have a chat with him. I think you're probably right. Won't pretend I'm not disappointed. We've got some very strong characters. Okay. Nicky Beanie, the captain. 22 years old. Bradford, born and bred, I think. No, he's from York. Never mind. It's close enough. $59 million for Gale? No. How about 150 million? Never mind. Why couldn't I say he? That's so weird. Is it because it's gendered? I genuinely don't know. I'm not saying that to be like funny or anything. I genuinely, because I have noticed, one thing I have noticed in this edition especially is that they've changed a lot the gendered language. So instead of target man, it's now target forward. A lot of the times in the press conferences, when they ask you a question about someone, they'll say they instead of he. So I wonder actually if... Oh shit, Moretti's out for 3 months. The day after. The day after. The day after I stripped him of captain. What do I do? I can't sell him. But all of a sudden it's looking as if... I don't know. I don't know what to do. Did we find any here we go. But like they're all worth too much. I want people that are worth like £2 million, not give me people that are worth like £95 million. Magnus Einevold. I'm not interested. I want like little crap players. Like Max Porter. But he's not very good. So I don't know. Right, let's see if I can find a ball-winning mid then. Celio. Celio looks like the best option. BapyCal. He's 29 though. So actually this guy isn't bad. But he's worth like 60 something million, which is just obviously ridiculous. Maybe I just stick with Davudi and Harper. Maybe I just do that. And maybe that means I hold on to Crocker for the time being then. But also I don't know, because I don't know how much he's going to play. Put him up for loan once more and just see what happens. Someone's made a bid for him. If it's just Montpellier, then I'm not going to bother, but... fuck's sake. Why do they want Crocker so bad? In fact, you know what? Actually, wait. I'll offer him up for loan again, because I might actually accept that. Katsuji Sinjo, everyone's getting injured. God, some of his stats are crazy. I mean, maybe I can loan someone in. Would that? Is that a good idea? Loan listed. Not probably not. Michael Ball. Isn't there only someone else with that name? apparently, just Googling it, apparently the forbidden word filter is made by Microsoft and not by Football Manager. Allegedly. Thierry Small. Anyone else? No. 50 in progress, though. Paul Copeland looks like the best option. This is not even been scouted. Oh my god. So we're meant to reach the latter stages of the Champions League. We're meant to qualify for the Champions League, which is different from last season where we were only expected to get the top half of the league. Challenge for the FA Cup and then be competitive in the EFL Cup. So it's a lot more challenging this season. Doesn't look like Crocker's going to leave as well. He doesn't want to. Who do you think will win the Premier League title this season? Man City. Because I'm going to put them off. I'm going to make them all complacent and shit. And then he's going to get sacked. I'm going to laugh in his massive head face. Or something. Mason Mount. Pace and Pound. So I think, actually, I'm just going to have a look. Because I think Alexander-Arnold left. Oh, he did. Harvey Elliott's the captain now. That's crazy. He left for Inter Milan. After all that time. God knows why. Let's put some match reviews in here because that's good for what's it called? Team cohesion. Tactical awareness and all that crap. And Antich finally joins us in a couple of days. £75 million? No. Al Nasser have made an offer of $15 million for Prig dollars. No, I want £180 million for him. See, it's not bothered. I still don't know what to do with Renteria. I forgot about that. I sort of fucking glossed over it a bit, didn't I? Out drinking the night before a cup final. Bloody hell. Well, he wasn't having orange juice, I assume. What do I do? I need to have a chat with him. I need to criticise his conduct. Wow. I don't know. What? I don't know. What do I do? Right. Here we go. First game of the season. It's a big one. Let's go with Levech and Emeka and Mawakri. Maharamov, Vidovic, got Perry, got Gale, Patrak, Hansen. Kasudis is suspended, so Hollis is going to have to start, and Davudi. Then we got Harper. You're going to go for something like that, I think. No Crocker, no Renteria. That's probably about it, really, isn't it? Save that. Lovely. Why are we in our home kit today? Why are we in our home kit today? That doesn't seem right. Ooh. That's not right, is it? Why has that happened? Oh, we're not. We're in our away kit. It's just suddenly decided. Wait, what? We are our away kit or our home kit? Because the text at the bottom is yellow and red. That's yellow, so it suggests we're in our home kit. But the Bradford thing at the top said we're in our... We are in our home kit. Why are we in our home kit? What? I have to... Why would we be on our home kit? I don't know. It's not a terrible clash, is it? It's not. It's not awful. Got some pasta? Oh, I wish I had pasta. Nice. In the middle. That's the ticky. Lovely. Ugh. Good tackle. Good ball. 2-0. No, it's not 2-0. I wanna know what love is. Dee 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 dee. Do 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 do. Oof. Oh. Go on. Oh. Oh. Lovely. That's the ticky. Oh, it's a ticky. I wanna know the ticky. In fact, that stadium just looks like there's a bit missing in it. Go on. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh, it's absolutely out of this world. Oh. Oh. Nah. Can we work it into the canon that Tingle holds karaoke nights for team bonding, but he completely hogs the microphone? So we can sing through Michael McDonald and Pat Bennett's discographies? Absolutely, yes. That is now part of the law. Pat Bennett. Go! Look at that. Easy as you like. Just wants to live. Do 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 do. BapyCal. That's not a penalty. What a ball that is. Oh. Oh. Just wants the world to know that he loves Michael McDonald, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Oh, shit. Save. Oh, gotta get your hat trick, mate. There you go. Fucking leathered it. He's back with a vengeance. Keep going. Absolutely battering them. Oh. Oh, Jesus. There you go, I'll take 5-1. That's alright for an opening game. Look at that. Look at that. Lovely shoes. You not got much work to be doing today, mate. Very nice. It's the benter. What, the work benter? Close fought game and in a one-sided result. My arse. Who? The chat. The banter. Fucking I'm tired. Where did Pep go to City? Probably. No, I wouldn't go to PSG, I don't think. I don't know. Although if you go to Man City, then there's no reason why I wouldn't go to PSG. So maybe. Maybe like a national team in Spain or something. Spanish national team, maybe. I don't know. It's a funny one, isn't it? Oh, God. Ugh. How is it only 2 o'clock on? Today's gone so slow. Oh, Man City lost. Shit bastard, shit bastard. You shit, you shit, you shit. Fucking got him. Got him, got him, got him. Wolves. So what's the fixtures looking like? You've got Wolves, West Ham, away at Man City. So I'll probably play the next 2 games and then leave it there because there's an international break. Unless we've got a Champions League game before all that, which we might do. Here we go. Dorode Antic. Where the hell does he play? Fullback? No. Maybe? Wing? I don't know where. I don't know where he's playing. Ball winning mid? Maybe? He's apparently the new Slavisa Jokanovic, who plays for... Oh, no one. He was apparently the Sheffield United manager, though. And the Fulham manager, I don't remember that. And the Watford manager, I don't remember that. He played for Chelsea. Stop putting offers in for Beanie. I'm never going to sell him. That'll probably help. Oh, has he not got a work permit? Oh, shit. Shit. But I'm going to have to hold on to him. Otherwise, he won't be club grown. Or maybe that's not a problem at this point. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Almere City. Who the fuck are they? In the Eredivisie. Bordeaux? Or Valenciennes? I don't know. It's a nice kit. Why are the second and third kits basically the same? That's so stupid. Maybe I won't loan him out. Maybe I won't loan him out. We'll just have to see what happens. See if I can get a work permit for him. Wait, has he not got a work permit? Can I not apply? Maybe I can just apply for one now. Apply for work permit. They'll probably say no, but it's worth a shout. Because if he says yes, then, you know, we're absolutely fine. Oh, we got a work permit. Sorted. No point complaining. There you go. Nice. Didn't realise it'd be that easy. It never used to be. So glad it says Valley Parade now. So glad I'm able to fix that. Juventus make Gilmore offer. Oh, they're not going for Vidovic anymore? As I suspected. Actually, I did not suspect that, but... He's still wanted. But... I mean, teams want him on loan. I might have to do that to fix it. Can't believe this. Has Billy Gilmore always looked like that? I swear he didn't look like that when he played for us. Am I being stupid? I think I might be being stupid. I swear he didn't look like that when he played for us. That's really weird. Bog End excited ahead of reunion. I love Bog End. We'll always have that moment at Wembley. And some of the other goals that he scored as well, presumably. Oh. Ow! I forgot to make that non-negotiable. It's my fault. Remember when Leverage was going to leave us because he told me to go to Specsavers? Him now. Hardest trainer in the team. Been at a home game in so long. Chelsea lost. Steve Wonder. Another 2 goals. I can't believe there's a player called Steve Wonder in this. It's just amazing. I might go for the same team again, to be honest with you. I think, yeah. Okay, Sugias is fit now, so I'll probably play him instead. They'll still play Davudi and all that sort of thing. Robson, Matijevic. Harper, Hollis. Nunez. There you go. And we'll fucking batter them, so... Well, I hope so. Now that I've said that. Bogan! Got Smith Rowe as well. Excuse me. There. Oh god, I thought that was in then. Fucking levered it. Oh. Is that NDI that we had on loan about 6 seasons ago? Oh, good save.
Grab yourself a sucker at Mom and Pop's Pop-Up Lollipop Shop. Proud sponsors of Bradford City Association Football Club.
Oh, lovely. Oh. Oh. have I just done? Oh, shit. It's cleaning my mouse. Easy as you like. It's Sunday morning. Go on, 2-0. Ah. What a ball that is. That's... Ooh, I thought that might be a penalty. It is a penalty. Well, is it? Oh, this is surprising that it was given. It did look a bit... it did look a bit funny, didn't it? Oh! Shit, I thought he'd scored. Sorry. Fuck. What the hell was that? Oh, lovely. That's got to be 2-0. That's not 2-0. Oh, shit. Very good. Oh my god. You're coming off. You're coming off. You're coming off. Oh, you got to make it too. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I don't believe it. Um, oh, is that it? Oh, yeah, I can't count to 5. That's a free kick. And a yellow card. Oh, that's Francisco. Oh, my God. How's he doing? Oh, jeez, I forgot about him. Oh, I can't believe it. He's still knocking about at Wolves. Is he the captain or something? He's the vice captain. Oh, I can't believe it. Good ball. Oh, what a ball! Look at this. Oh. Take that. Top of the league. Nice. Who is this? No, he's not good. Oh, I was good in their game for Porto. That's good. He's doing all right there so far. Isn't that nice? Oh shit, Matijevic. Oh, leverage new contract. Fuck off. I just said I can't afford to. Shit. He didn't fall for it. Fine. I bet he wants like 100 grand a week. 64k a week. Well, I'm not winning the Champions League though. $54k a week. That is fine. Oh, here we go. AC Milan away. Nice. You need music to work to? I don't know. Is this Lo-Fi Girl? Is this good? AC Milan away. Young Boys at home. That's fine. Marseille away. Interesting. They'll be Champions League finalists. PSG at home. Rangers at home. Copenhagen away. Barcelona away. Whoa. Oh, that's a tricky one. Jesus. Is that how the Champions League will work? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, buddy. Yep. Yeah, it's a tricky one. 8 games against 8 different teams. There'll be 2 from pot 1, 2 from pot 2, 2 from pot 3, 2 from pot 4. One home and away from each pot. I'll say. Ooh, it'll be a tricky one, so it will. Rangers, though. I can't wait to batter them. Copenhagen. Porto at home. Barcelona away. Bloody hell. Victor Osimhen is a legend for Barcelona. For some reason. All these other people, Puyol, Puyol and people like that aren't icons, aren't legends even, but Osimhen is. That seems unlikely, but okay. So we've got Wolves. So West Ham. Yeah, I'll take a break. I'll take a break. I'll end after this one and I'll sim it forward to this point. Man City, Milan. I'm looking for any sort of tricky. Oh, that's tricky. So Marseille, Tottenham, Man United, PSG. That's going to be a tricky run. Chelsea and then Rangers in the most British week imaginable. Other than that, it's not too much of a problem. It's been a good stream. Middlesbrough bogey team. Middlesbrough are no longer the bogey team, thankfully. I think we've beaten them like God knows how many times. Apart from, yeah, look. It was only when they were in the Championship, really. In the Premier League, we've been fine against them. Apart from that one random 4-1 loss. We don't really have much of a bogey team now, apart from like the big ones, which don't really count. EFL Cup. Who we got? We've got Wolves away. Oh, that's not awful. Could be worse. Oh, fucking hell. Everyone's having a fucking moan today, aren't they? No, there you go. Shut up. Shut up. Any plans for the evening? No. I don't know. No, I don't think so. Fuck all. I guess. You? Me. Late evening meeting? Oh, yeah, shit. I'm sorry. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, well, he's getting recalled then. For fuck's sake, it's only been like 3 games. How many games? He didn't even play a single game for them. He came on as a sub in 1 match and he's been recalled. Fucking hell. Right. Time to loan him out again then, I guess. Jesus. What's happening? Who's back? Wisdom is... Oh, he's back. He's fine. Let's do that then. Put him straight back in. Other than that, I just think we go for the same team again. To be honest with you. Yeah. Fuck it. Fucking into them, lads. Excuse me. So I wonder why now it's decided that West Ham are not playing in their away kit. Or the white and orange one. Game's being weird. It's been a weird game. Good save. Going through. Yes! Oh. Fucking Barney. Poor Barney. Ah. No! Oh, at least he didn't celebrate this time. Jesus. Sultana. Oh, shit. What did you do that for? Oh, oh my god, I'm tired. Oh, I just want some pasta. That's all I want. Pasta. Bit of pasta. Pasta. Proszę, goszem. There's no way that's a penalty. Fuck right off. Ridiculous. Maybe we do need to be playing shorter then. I don't know. What the fuck? I don't get it when the game does this. What the hell? What the hell are you supposed to do? It's just one of those games where you just go, fuck it, we've lost. It doesn't seem like there's anything you can do to fix it. Go on. Oh, and then they just lose it again. And then they're going to hit one ball and they're going to be through. Or not. Oh no, wait for it. There you go. Over. Oh, fucking hell. What the fuck? There's nothing else I can actually physically do to say to like, oh, get forward. And they won't do it. Fuck. Fuck this game. Why does that happen? What the hell? Whatever. Right, oh shit, we can finally load him out to someone else. So, Fenerbahce is a good shout. That would be funny if I got him to Fenerbahce, but not Galatasaray. Right, let's do that then. I don't understand that. I don't understand how that happens. I don't know. Anyway, I'm off now. Have a good evening, nights. Thanks for being here. Take care. I should be on tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. Alright. Bye, 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 bye.